So, first mission for you, huh?
Captain, what can I do for you? That's far enough. Hailing frequencies are open. State your business or move along.
Hey, it's me, Adrastos. Am I coming in?
Loud and clear, Mr. Dakota.
Perfect. Look, I just lifted this sweet ride from some poor sap in Aquila. I need to bring it into the shop. You got room?
She's a beaut, all right. We'll get those numbers filed off, and then we'll decide if we want to keep her as is or strip her for parts. Bay 1 is almost free. You're clear to dock with it. See you on the inside.
Okay, rookie. Remember, they shoot at us, that's on them. We chose their fate. It's open season on assholes. It's my preference to take animals alive. More valuable that way. If it comes down to it. Sit! Lockers in the living quarters, I assume. I love people in spaces. They make it so easy sometimes. Gotcha!
Don't shoot! I give up! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! You got the wrong guy! I'm not Hannibal, I swear! I just work for him! I'm not! I swear! The jig's up. I'm done. I want out. It's like this, see? Hannibal rarely goes out. But when he does, he goes under an assumed identity and leaves me in charge. Sometimes it's Adrastos, sometimes it's Chase, Jackie, Scotty, whatever. He's got 100 of them. It's one of the reasons he never gets caught. I'm just Deke. Deke Hansen.
Motherfuck. I don't want to believe him, but it makes sense.
See? You get it. Whole reason he does this is in case someone comes looking for him. He's gotta have at least a couple dozen other contingency plans even I don't know about.
Luckily, Adrastos, Hannibal, whoever the hell he is still on our ship. He didn't think that part through. What do you want to do with this guy? Your call, rookie. For what it's worth, I don't remember ever seeing a bounty for a Deke Hansen. You sure about that, killer? Well, I did say it's your call. You've got to live with it, not me.
Hello, trackers. By now you've probably found my associate Deke and learned that he is not in fact me, and that I am not who I said I was. Darn it, I know, right? Shame about Deke and the others. I never intended for them to die, but, well, I knew the risks. Anyway, if you look out the window, you can see I'm taking your beautiful ship. Thanks, by the way. But don't worry, I won't leave you stranded. I'm not that bad a guy. You'll find a container nearby with a key to an old junker that should hold up long enough to get you home. I've left you some other goodies too, just so there's no hard feelings. It should unlock now. As for me, I think I'm out of the stolen ship business after this, so I won't trouble you anymore. So long, and thanks for playing.
Almost makes it hard to hate him.
Well, we gotta get back to HQ. Let's see what he's left us and hope he's not luring us into a death trap. God damn, he wasn't kidding. This thing looks like it can barely fly. Still, that Hannibal is something else. Could have marooned us and left us to starve. Guess we can get home.
Need some work done?
Good. Was there something you won't find a better op?
Council of Governors meeting our very own.
hope you bring good news. I assume your return means you have successfully completed your mission. But where is Hannibal?
I'll let you say it, rookie.
What's up, Tank?
You've been doing this a while, huh? The whole tracker thing, I mean.
You could say that.
And
I told you, rookie, that's a bad idea. The only thing we got out of this mission is a clear ID on Hannibal's face, but we have no other information on him currently. You want to waste your time? Be my guest.
I agree with Roach. Without any information to go on, your search would be fruitless. Keep an eye out for him, and if the opportunity presents itself, we will get him. In the meantime, our agents will continue to investigate. More importantly, Roach, how do you evaluate your partner's performance?
Even if we didn't catch our target, Rookie here did a good job. I stood back and advised. Rookie did most of the work. They'd make a good tracker.
I trust your endorsement, Roach. With that, your assessment is complete. Roach believes you did well. Welcome to the Trackers Alliance. Other bounties on the display will now be available to you, as will the downstairs lounge. There, you will find the elite bounty board, with tougher missions, as well as other amenities and resources. Lastly, you will choose a call sign. This is how other trackers will know you within the Alliance. It will obfuscate your identity and keep you safe. It is affirmed. Henceforth, you shall be known among trackers as Raven.
Well,
This is an official bounty commissioned by the Freestar government. It has come to our attention that the mercenary known as the Vulture has become a major national security threat. Recent reports indicate the target is operating on the planet Sumati with a group of veteran mercenaries. The last Freestar law enforcement agent to pursue the target has gone silent. Their most recent coordinates will be provided.
Need some more? Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities always buy. Sure, have at it. Sure, have at it.
advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Hey, what can I do for you? Anything I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
Hope life is treating you well. Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. First time in New Atlantis? Oh, yeah? And yet here we are, only just meeting for the first time. Tell you what, as a hometown boy, I'll give you one on the house. Let me know if there's anything I can get you. Bit of a slow news day around here. Ah, well, speaking of news, some folks are convinced David Barron, you know, the SSN anchor, is some sort of Freestar sympathizer. Ridiculous, if you ask me. Sure, they ran a couple of stories about Aquila City that weren't totally critical, but come on. Have you ever been? It's really not that bad. Anyway, that's the sort of high-stakes stuff people talk up while waiting on a flight. So glad you asked, aren't you? I can tell. Yep. Spaceport traffic keeps me pretty busy. But just between you and me, I've got something in the works that'll change everything. A new drink that'll make this place famous, galaxy-wide. You would love it, I guarantee. Only, I can't make you one right now. Don't have the ingredients. I made a deal with a hauler to bring me some small samples of an ingredient I think will make all the difference. But it never showed up. Turns out the guy I hired was also hired by a few other folks. The kind of folks who ship less than legal cargo. Security got wind, and the whole lot was impounded. Now they're just sitting on it, taking their sweet time like they always do. It's killing me. Very clever of you. Your parents must be so proud. And really, I'm not even certain this is what I need to finish the recipe. I think it is. I need to get my hands on that cargo. What? Are you kidding me right now? I probably don't want to know what you did to get this, right? I mean, I want to know, but it's maybe better if I don't. I certainly hope not. This is a huge deal to me, but it's not worth either of us murdering over. Well, look, I can assure this will all be worth it in the end. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you have the first ever sample. On top of that, you get free drinks. Not like unlimited free drinks, but you want a little pick-me-up now and then? I got you covered. I need some time to work on what comes next. But this was the difficult part, I think. Really, thank you so much. See you around.
Excuse me.
Hey there! You look like the planet-hopping type. Got any room on your ship for someone like me? Aye aye, Captain. I won't overcharge you. I'm grateful for the offer. I've been out of a job since I left the Freestar Rangers. You're short on credits? I hear you. I'd like to keep this civil. Well, the last thing I want is you going bankrupt on my account. I'll work for whatever you can pay. Thanks! I think we'll make a great team, huh? Thanks for giving me a chance, Captain. I won't let you down.
You picked a good day to drop by. Bartender's making them strong today. You in town for business? Cheers. Nothing like a cold one after a long trip through the space lanes, if you ask me. That seems like we have that in common. Personally, I'm here looking for work. I just quit my job as a weapon tester for MAST. Well, I'll be damned. What a coincidence. Working on a ship sounds perfect. I was hoping my next job would get me out of the city. What's your offer? I'm a reasonable guy, but that's just too low. Sounds like a fair salary for your new weapons expert. I'll take it. I'll head straight to my post and get to work. Need me to back you up out there? Take care. Waiting for new orders, Captain. I'm with you.
I think I'd be more useful to you.
Do you have room for one more on your crew? Let me know if you change your mind.
down. You are in hot water, friend. I don't know what you were thinking coming here. You're a strange one. Listen, if you're looking for the man I think you're looking for, then I must inform you he found you first. I'm not exactly sure where he's hunkered down, but he's got his sights on both of us right now. If I was to guess, he's probably positioned on the ridge over by...
Now, what do we have here? Guess I spooked the council enough to send a ranger, and not just any ranger. You're the bootlicker who killed Paxton Hull. What an honor. I can't say I disagree. Me and Paxton had our differences, but the second he sold us out to Ron Hope, I would have shot him myself. Regardless, there's only one way this ends, so let's not waste any more time. Happy hunting, Ranger.
I knew it!
is starting to grow on me. Why am I here? The Hives just wanted to conduct a quick psych evaluation, that's all. Am I not cleared for combat? No, you're still good to be deployed. Have I been insubordinate? No, we just wanted to. Great, thanks for the time, Doc. I'll see you later. This is about the siren attack you reported. What are you on about? It's no secret the UC's use of xeno-warfare has had demoralizing results. But your field reports are particularly disturbing. You claim you witnessed a war crime behind enemy lines. A xeno attack on a civilian settlement. You wrote here in your first report, a group of UC Red Devils unleashed their abominations on a town suspected of harboring Free Star Scouts. Yes, and what? I know what I saw. Are you questioning the integrity of my reports? I'm simply trying to get your perspective. You've been drinking heavily since we pulled out of Nira. Some say you hold resentments towards the decision, that you believe the Council of Governors allowed these supposed war crimes to go unpunished. Resentments? I watched animals tear men apart, civilian bodies dragged around like goddamn chew toys. When we finally had the UC on the run, I was ready to personally hang every Red Devil I found. And then for some reason, we decided to pull out. Yeah, I hold resentments. Someone has to. God knows the victims can't. They're all dead. The Council is trying its best to. The Council is saving face and protecting their profit margins. There's my thoughts, Doc. Can I go now?
Are sometimes spotted by the law.
Take a look around. Take a gander.
good work out there. But don't let it go to your head, or you'll end up like me.
Welcome, Tracker. Leave no quarter. Show no mercy. May luck follow you.
Well, heard the jails are starting to fill up, thanks to you. Try not to miss me too much.
Tracker. I'm pleased you chose to join. Call me inept. You're welcome. All I did was extend the invitation. I didn't choose to recruit you, but I did the research and tracked you down. Surprisingly, it was not easy. For you, yes. A good tracker should be as a shadow. Elusive, unnoticed, yet ever-present. For me, let's just say it exposes a vulnerability in my armor. Perhaps my skills are not, what they once were. Yes, patience is your #1 virtue. As a novice tracker, he would wait for me to act. It wasn't until I leave no quarter.
Glad to be on the same path as you. Oh, hey! I'm new around here, too. Anyway. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. 19 successful runs last I checked the leaderboard. Anyway, keeps my skills sharp, which is even more important now that I'm a tracker. I know I don't look like much of a tracker or a runner, but I'm cool with people underestimating me. Makes it that much more special when I crush their expectations. Good. It's been good. Kind of easy compared to the Red Mile, maybe. I mean, people may be unpredictable, but they're easier to take down than the beasts on Porima 3. Heck, sometimes they give up willingly. And the other trackers seem to appreciate my work. Even the grumpy ones who think I'm too soft. But they shut up real quick when they see me in action. Probably because I'm too friendly. Almost everyone around here is either all business or standoffish. Maybe that's just what happens after you do this for a while. But nah, not me. Gotta take some time away from being a ruthless bounty hunter to be a real human being, you know? Otherwise, and it's this, you need to remember. Leave no mercy. Show... no, other way around. You get it. Agent #1? When am I gonna get another assignment? I'm itching to get back out there and track down some bounties.
Yes? Speak quickly.
How's your gear? How about that? We got a new trick named Stash, and I'm more... whether it's for business or play.
Right. Sorry about that.
Lucky you. I just...
I'll see if there's anything to qualify.
I'm working on getting some new stock, so check back again later. What can I do you for, young gun?
What's on your mind?
Boss at your service. If you have need of my services, just ask, but try not to monopolize my time. Evaluating database for Cephas Hughes. Please wait. Match found. First instance. Freestar Citizen Registry. Current status. Missing after Colony War. Evaluating most recent relevant data. Biometric scan match detected outside of Freestar jurisdiction on Paradiso. Room number 303. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Leave no quarter, show no mercy.
I miss tracking, but hanging around here is just as good.
If you're here to convince me not to kill again, you're wasting your time, old man.
Now, hold on. It ain't always about that. I just want to know where you got that new hardware. Saw you walk in with it.
I got it from Stash. Traded that old currency he deals in for it.
I can confirm that.
Ain't that something? You give him junk money and he gives you high quality.
I can confirm that too.
Of course, I don't get what he sees in the stuff. No one outside of him deals in it anymore.
You guys can hear me, right? It's like I said before, I'm collecting it because when it comes back into circulation, I'll have a huge supply of it.
Yeah, we hear you. I just don't think any of us believe it'll make a comeback after 100 years. But hey, you do you, Stash.
Yeah, we'll see. Just because you don't know anyone who deals in it doesn't mean it's worthless. I know people. Hey now, Tracker.
May your quarry's death be as swift as nothing under
You're really making a name for yourself, I see.
What can I do for you?
Yes, that was likely.
Well, I mean, look at you now. Not a speck of blood on you. You clearly know how to clean up after yourself.
For you, I will try to be more careful, but I make no promise.
Hope the field's treating you well out there.
Maybe I don't make any promises to give you a clean glass to drink out of. How's that for you?
I've danced this dance with death for long. If you know it like I do.
Hope you're staying safe out there. We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
Not to be a downer, but this place is almost too perfect. Right?
Hello.
Come here for a little R&R, huh? Me too. This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
No one's going to care if I call out sick from work for another week, right?
I don't think any place could be more perfect.
Our safety is our #1 priority.
You're done for! You're out next!
Thought you could hide, huh? I'm...
Not bad, Ranger. Wish we'd had you on Nira during the war. Funny how fate turns brothers against each other. I like to think God enjoys the irony. God, you really are a strange one. Listen, I'll save you the headache and get straight to the point. The people who sent you after me are a nest of vipers. As long as I'm alive, I'll try to put them down one way or another. Either you kill me here, or this little cat and mouse game never ends. Is that right? You're ruthless, I'll give you that. You're hard-blooded, Tracker. You know that? All right, Ranger, you got me. Just promise you'll keep me out of Freestar custody. They'll want me cold the second I'm convicted.
Good day, Captain.
Well, you certainly don't look like an ecliptic. Did you, handle the situation outside? You saved my life, Captain. Thank you. I should probably explain how I ended up here. My name is Emily Archer. I was an agent with Aegis, but circumstances changed. This place used to be a top-secret Aegis facility. I returned here only to find it overrun by the Ecliptic. The intelligence agency of the United Colonies, handling matters that require a certain level of discretion. Recent events have led me back to this facility, but the door behind us has me locked out. Arden Quill, who took over this place, was not willing to allow me access. Let's just say things got a bit heated, and he took off with the key. I hate to ask more of you, but could I persuade you to help? I can't disclose details right now, but I'm offering you a choice. Walk away now, or take a leap into the unknown with me. Will you help me retrieve the key? Excellent. Here are the coordinates to Quill's place. Return with the key, and I'll ensure your efforts are well compensated.
Hello, Captain. I will accompany you as long as you require. I believe most humans would find this area aesthetically pleasing. I require no seatbelt. Please ignore all warning systems to the contrary.
Incredible. You actually brought it back. Here are the credits, as promised. I think it's time I let you in on what's really going on. This facility marked my first assignment as an Aegis agent. Though they shut it down years ago, it has since become my personal obsession, my white whale, if you will. The facility is built around the entrance to a cave, shielded by an energy barrier that we've never been able to bypass. Inside, something otherworldly calls to me, a force that I feel deep in my core, pulling me towards it. Today, with your assistance, I might finally unveil its secrets. I've brought a device that I believe can deactivate the barrier. How about we step into the unknown together? Excellent. Follow me, partner. Here it is, the barrier that's haunted me for years, always making me wonder what lies beyond. To my knowledge, no one has ever gotten past it. This isn't just any barrier, it's of alien design, possibly meant to protect or contain whatever's inside. That's where the device comes into play. It's some kind of inverter that supposedly will resonate with the barrier, shutting it down temporarily. To be completely transparent, it originally belonged to a group called the Genesis Initiative. They once tried to recruit me, believing I might share their vision. However, I could never align myself with the methods I witnessed. I suppose you could say I borrowed it from them. Now, let's get this set up. It might be safer if you stay behind me. It worked. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead. What in the world? It's about human-sized. Something inside this thing? Or someone? And more importantly, where are they now? Did they escape? Were they taken? Who left this mess behind? I need to document everything and take samples. What's happening?
Hey, you. You're finally awake. That was a close call. You nearly crossed over. I'm Agent Blue with Aegis. We need to talk. You were in a cave during a direct assault by the Genesis Initiative. I was fortunate to find you in time, but I'm afraid they got to Emily before I could. We don't know much about them at all. They've been around for a long time, but have only recently come into the spotlight. They're led by the Conclave, which commands an elite force of operatives, and they've recently started recruiting ecliptic mercenaries to boost their ranks. This increased visibility has raised concerns within Aegis. As to the true intentions behind their actions, well, those remain unclear. You've been out for a few hours. Luckily, you're mostly unharmed. I intercepted her distress call, as I assume you did too. She helped me once in a difficult situation. Before we go any... I see. I suppose not every mystery leads to a revelation. Anyway, my presence here isn't exactly sanctioned by Aegis, and my ability to intervene is limited. But, before Emily left Aegis, I convinced her to wear a tracker. Her growing fascination with the cave made it seem prudent to prepare for any eventualities. I can provide her current location if you're willing to pursue this. Exercise caution. If you need to contact me, you'll find me at mast.
conflict with us was advisable. I advise a hasty retreat. It will save your life. It is useless to attempt defeating us. Do not attempt combat with us. You will not survive. Focus. You are not statistically likely to survive this encounter. Enemy activity in the area has ceased.
You're alive, and you're here. I thought for sure you had died in the cave. How did you find me? Agent Blue. I owe him for this. And you, thank you for coming all this way to find me.
So, the little wolf comes willingly into the den. We thought we had snuffed out your flame in that cave. Your heart still beats. Consider that mercy. Your persistence merely postpones the inevitable. Our vision will be realized. There's nothing the United Colonies or the Freestar Collective can do about it.
And at what cost? You deploy mercenaries to ruthlessly eliminate anyone who opposes you.
You hold on to obsolete ideals, while we forge the path to humanity's true destiny. We extended an invitation for you to join this new era, but instead, you chose to betray us.
Yes, I took the inverter because it was there, unguarded and misused by your hands.
Your naive fascination with that cave was misguided. We entered those caves long before you, claiming what we needed. We could have been allies, Emily. But your meddling has escalated beyond a mere annoyance. You've been deemed expendable, and your actions have sealed your friend's fate too.
Gonna be fun. I will get here. Die. Pick it up, done.
There's something I need to tell you. In the cave, before the explosion, I experienced something. It wasn't visual, more like a sudden awareness flooding my mind. I felt a pull towards a specific location. I know how it sounds, but I'm certain we need to go there. It came with a deep sense of urgency. I can't explain it, but I know exactly where we need to be. Thank you for trusting me with this. Here are the coordinates.
advised to remain hostile towards us.
Impressive as always. I must admit your resilience and skill are commendable. Tell me, how did you find this place? Nevertheless, the sheer improbability of your arrival at our site does raise questions. It makes me wonder if our visitor from the depths has found some means to reach out. It's quite fascinating, the secrets that demand to be unveiled. But let's cut to what matters. It's clear that you're not easily dissuaded, and it would be a waste to continue our hostilities. Thus, I'm prepared to offer a substantial sum for you to walk away. Leave the cause, forget what you know of Genesis, and enjoy a future unburdened by this conflict. The alternative, well, it's considerably less appealing. So,
finally, it would be wise to use that power only in open spaces. return to combat with us, you will not survive.
It needs to be free.
You are not like the others.
Who are you?
I am Colin, the last of my kin torn from my sanctuary.
You were in the cave, weren't you? Those who captured you, they removed you from here?
Correct. Forcibly extracted from my stasis pod, subjected to their invasive curiosity, endured excruciating experiments. My mind reached out, calling.
You influenced me to find you. That's why I felt that urgency.
Within you, a fragment of my kin resides, passed down through time. It binds us, connects our thoughts and destinies. The echoes of your essence resonated deeply. I knew you would come.
What happened to your people?
Eons ago, our world thrived. We lived under the guidance of the Founders, blessed with knowledge, wisdom. We traversed the stars, seeking understanding. Then darkness descended. The Founders turned on us, relentless, pursued us. One by one, my kin perished. I was placed in the cave to preserve our legacy. Time passed in solitude. Then your kind discovered me. The veil of time thins. You are the key.
I can't move. What's happening?
Forgive me, but our paths are connected. She must come with me.
To the lodge to rest. You are not looking well.
You seem like you've seen better days. Did you find Emily? Again? What happened? Uh-huh. Alien. Sure. Guess the real story's... Emily's tracker has gone dark, but if anyone knows where she is, it's Genesis. We've pinpointed the location of one of their top members. Bring me that slate. Considering the way that things...
I am detecting life in this region. I suggest proceeding cautiously.
guess you had a successful mission then. Let's see what you've brought back. This should only take a moment. Let's see what we've got here. Interesting. This is an urgent summons to meet with the Conclave at a place called the Core. They even included the coordinates. I have to admit, I don't know what to expect there, but this slate might just be your ticket in. What do you say? Ready to go undercover? Glad to hear it. Now don't go in with guns blazing. You want to find Emily, which may be difficult if they're all dead. Here, take the slate.
straight ahead. The Conclave is expecting you.
Captain, we've been expecting you. You certainly made quite a mess of things.
Your actions have disrupted more than you realize. Freeing Colin, crossing paths with our operatives, it's led you here, but not without consequences.
You need to understand the gravity of what you've done. You freed Colin, the last of a forgotten race, capable of manipulating minds and controlling the very will of others.
The Mindori were hunted down for a reason, Captain. They were too powerful, too dangerous. Colin has likely told you his sad story, painting himself as the victim. But make no mistake, his freedom puts everyone at risk. We've studied Colin and the remnants of Mindori technology. What we've learned could advance humanity by centuries, but it's knowledge that must be handled with care. The United Colonies and Freestar Collective lack the vision and competence to use this technology for the greater good.
The Genesis Initiative seeks to free humanity from their constraints. Once these outdated institutions are gone, we could share the knowledge we've gained to usher in a new era. But first, Colin must be stopped, and the threat he possesses must be neutralized. Emily is alive, but she's been drawn deeper into Colin's influence. We know where she is, and we're willing to let you extract her. But once she's safe, Colin must be neutralized. This is our offer of good faith. Now you have a choice, Captain. We'll give you the chance to get Emily out and deal with Colin. But know this, if you fail, we will come in force to ensure Colin is neutralized. Or you can walk away and forget all of this ever happened. We'll take care of it.
Remember what we said. If you fail, we will finish this ourselves.
I believe we will find alien life forms in this region.
Fear, she is unharmed. Her essence connects with ours. She carries a piece of us, a fragment of our kind. Through her, my kinlings may live again. She is a conduit, not a puppet. Her choice remains to help or to leave. She has nearly completed her purpose. She faces no danger. The path forward is hers to choose.
I'm okay. I chose to help him. They deserve a chance.
My kinlings will take time to awaken. I must stay to watch over them. But I will fight for their right to exist.
And so will I. After everything he's been through, it's only fair he gets to live in peace.
Thank you. I seek only peace and a future for my kinlings. They have come.
Genesis is here?
I will stay here, but the creature of this realm answer to me. Do not fear it.
What creature?
It knows my voice. It will stand against those who bring harm.
Where is the entity? It still breathes? No matter. We'll handle both of you. Oh, shit. Call in
Sorry we're late for the party. More incoming. Let's catch up later. Oh, that was intense. You handled yourself well. But we've got a bigger issue. Genesis is mobilizing an all-out assault on the United Colonies. We captured a Genesis operative inside Aegis. Under pressure, he revealed that they're staging their fleet near Hawley, right in the heart of UC space. The UC Navy's already en route, but we need every capable hand. Can we count on you? Glad to see you pulled through, Emily. We could definitely use your help too.
Thanks, Blue, but I can't go with you. A friend needs me.
All right, Emily, you know your priorities. Just watch your back.
Take care out there, okay?
Hawley, the UC fleet will rendezvous with you there. Let's end this.
Today's not your day.
This region is abundant in organic materials.
It was my fault. I let him get inside my head, to twist my thoughts. I let him use me. I should have known better. All those years with Aegis, all the training, and still, I wasn't strong enough. Now look at me. I'm useless. I can't hold on much longer. Thank you for not giving up on me. I thought it was over. Let's go to Mast. Agent Blue has to hear about everything that has happened. Aegis needs to be informed.
Captain, you magnificent space legend. The Genesis Initiative is effectively destroyed thanks to your efforts. The United Colonies are grateful, and I've been authorized to offer you this as a reward. You've earned every bit of it.
There are things you should know, Blue.
Aliens. Mind control. Oh, my goodness. This is a serious matter. Aegis will take full responsibility for handling the Colon and Mindori situation. We'll do everything in our power to prevent it from escalating. There's no immediate threats, but we'll be ready for whatever comes. Emily, you know more about Colon and the Mindori than anyone. Aegis needs that knowledge. We need you back now more than ever.
I don't know, Blue. I let Colin get into my head. I wasn't strong enough to stop him. You're right. I can't walk away. I'll do it. I'll come back. Yes, I think I can manage both. Just let me know when you need me.
Captain, you've done more than most would ever dream of. The United Colonies, Aegis, hell, the entire settled systems owe you a debt of gratitude. But not all of the Genesis operatives are gone. Some of them are still hiding among the Ecliptic. If you're interested in hunting them down, come talk to me. We could use your help. For now, though, you've earned some rest. Whatever happens next, know that you've made a difference.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. You saved my life. More than once. Thank you for everything. If you ever need me, you know where to find me.
Informed us of your new status. Congratulations on making Class 1.
Your file here just says scoundrel, followed by a lot of expletives. Look, whatever trouble you're bound to cause, do it somewhere else.
Stories are a big hit. You lead a... well, we're short-staffed, overworked, and trying to report on a million things at once. Not to mention there's a... So, I have a feeling we'll see each other again.
You are likely the most interesting being in this region, Captain. Home, sweet home.
What is it? I have been curious. I know that your role in Constellation was thrust upon you in an unusual way. But that experience does not demand that you stay. You could have delivered the artifact and then left. Why do you stay? They are dedicated in their cause. This is rare and admirable, I think. My past is complicated. Anyone here will tell you I do not speak much of it. But my family always stressed the importance of having a purpose in life. You must have a reason for being. Fun is not a consideration. I am not saying I am incapable of it, it just should never be a priority over other things. When I first came to New Atlantis, I was shocked at how many people go about their business every day like drones. They do their jobs, eat their food, sleep in their beds, all seemingly without concern for anything around them. Complacent. Their experience is so different from much of the settled systems. They do not know how good they have it. Yes, they were. I did not grow up amidst such luxury. Purpose cuts through adversity. I know that all too well. And these people seem to have no idea.
Stolen any sacred relics recently? Very funny, Walter. You know...
I am not asking for pity. I have done what is necessary to bear my burdens, and it has led me here. My family is unique within the settled systems. I grew up outside the bounds of the United Colonies, or the Freestar Collective. My parents, and their parents before them, did not believe anyone outside our family could be trusted or relied upon. You can imagine, I am sure, how existence without ties to others is challenging in space. It has certainly proven valuable. Saved me. A few times, without question. For now, though, it would seem you and I have found purpose in Constellation. I believe that is enough. I am pleased that we have common cause, and have enjoyed our time together. Thank you.
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander? Of course. If you'd follow me, please. So, you're the vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City. You've made quite an impression around here. Everyone upstairs is talking about it. Damn. That must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun. Of course, we don't normally see that kind of action on the Vigilance, but we have our moments. All right, Vanguard. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck.
Yes. What?
Hey.
Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Kande, UC SysDef. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Tuala's offer. Excellent. Then let's get right to it, shall we? This is the operations center of the UC Vigilance. SysDef's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet. Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse. Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention. You'd better hope so. Saoirse won't be easy to dupe. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know. Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down. I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDef, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control. That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck. All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd and she's diligent. The only reason we were able to connect her with the Crimson Fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got. As you were.
Excuse me.
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood? Rationalize it however you like, but that evidence is critical to the success of Commander Akande's operation. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig. For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard. Then you'll understand why it's so important that this operation is successful. Anyway, before I let you go, there's just one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts. It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea. All right, we've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden, and with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed. We'll be here if you need us.
Yes, what?
Barrett has described the food at the Broken Spear as some of the worst in the galaxy.
Always nice to kick back at the Broken Spear after a long day.
How goes? If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy. Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that line. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm just having a laugh. What have you got for me? Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got? All I'm going to point at is the ceiling, with my middle finger. Get that stuff out of here. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might... You know, it's funny. Suddenly, I do remember someone who might be able to unload that stuff for you. There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Greetings, Captain.
Hey, welcome. Cool. That's what we do here. Yo, stay good out there.
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away. Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single... okay. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going... Right down to business! And no small... Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to... You probably spent it all on... Perfect. His name's Starfield. Don't worry.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
This break has given me a lot of time to read, but I'd like to get back to traveling.
It's not easy living in Cydonia.
Something I can help you with? Adler Kemp. Who the heck is that? Adler, you said? Nope. I think you have me mixed up with someone else. Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day in the mines. I just want to go home, wash off the dust, and relax. This has been fun, though. Whatever. Hey now. Take it easy there. Let me think about that person you mentioned. Adler, was it? Hmm? Oh, wait. You mean that Adler? Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about someone else. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Hmm? Sound good? Yeah? Come on! Give me a break! What the... Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right? What games? I suppose. It's just that... Well, I didn't have much of a choice. Please, tell Adler I'm sorry for trying to wiggle out of the debt. I didn't have much of a choice.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Live where you work. Tired of commuting from distant systems to Cydonia every day.
Have something for me? There, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message? Nice, nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates? I'm interested? Come on. You're not shopping for real estate here. I'm offering you a crack at some real money. So can you handle it or what? That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. All right. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Neva Mora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
If you're going to use the elevators or stairs to reach the other levels,
Please always do it responsibly.
Almost break time. Come on.
wow. Look who finally had the guts to show up. Looks like so. Big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew. You betting your life on that? Because the only way out of our organization is with a warhead up your grav drive. So, before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Reek. I want him dead. It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
alright? I was afraid of that. Look, we are not built for combat. What is it you want exactly? Well, normally I would say no, but frankly it will be safer for us that way. Alright, you can dock. We will talk then.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship. If you wanted our cargo, we could... I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece. That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about? You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you? And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port. That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
This unpleasantness aside, the people of New Homestead will be grateful for these supplies. I thought we were dead. I can't believe it.
After you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate. Huh. No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy.
seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done. Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business with Rakes taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear? Be careful what you wish for. You screw up bad enough, and I just might. And now that you know the deal, it's time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
Commander Ikande wants to see you. Follow me. I had a friend on the Regana. I hope I'll be able to see him next time we're on shore leave.
Howdy.
Heard the Regana made it to port with zero.
We got the message from the Regana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for. I do. I know it's a delicate tightrope, and it doesn't go unnoticed that you're risking your own life to walk it. Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem. Ah, so I take it you have good news. Were you able to join the fleet? Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on our good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet. Yes, you passed your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda? Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the key. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports. Dismissed.
We got a wager going over whether the fleet will let you in or leave you.
On 40% of 10 versus 30.
You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem.
If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey, steal from me and get caught? Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grab jump or something? Fair enough. Glad to see you showing some backbone. Just be careful that you can back up that attitude before you square off with someone who can kick your ass. But, all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together. You think? And that's only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. But I can give you the short version while we walk the station. Anyway, I'll tell you all about the Key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me. All right. History time. So, the Key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock. The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, Lock, Key. Cute, huh?
Hello, everyone. I'm Gail Dunnigan of SSNN, and this is Galactalk. My guest tonight is one of the most notorious criminals in the settled systems. His ruthlessness and desire for wealth has landed him squarely at the top of the wanted list for every major law enforcement agency in the galaxy. I am, of course, speaking of the self-appointed leader of the Crimson Fleet himself, Jasper Crix. Good evening, Mr. Crix.
Good evening, Gail. Thank you for accepting my invitation.
Yes, well, being blindfolded and then grav-jumped to what appears to be an abandoned mining facility isn't exactly what I'd call an invitation.
Well, I'm sure you're not surprised that your request for an interview would come with some very specific conditions.
Frankly, I was a bit surprised to receive any type of response at all. Would you mind telling me why you decided to do this interview?
Because there comes a time in every pirate's life where they have to make an extremely important decision. Do they take a leap and become one of the most legendary pirates in history? Or do they simply sputter on, subsisting on freighters and deep space privateers?
So are we to assume that you're taking the leap? That Jasper Crix is moving on to bigger and better things in his life?
That's spot on, Gail. That's exactly why you're here.
Interesting. Well then, would you mind sharing with us exactly what your particular leap entails?
In due time. There's no rush. In fact, I'd say we have at least 12 hours before the authorities trace this broadcast. Plenty of time to discuss whatever you like.
Oh.
We've got everything
All
the
right,
fleet
then.
needs right here.
Perhaps the best
Of
place
course you
to
got
start
paid
this
for
interview would be at the beginning of your career.
Please, proceed.
What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aw. And you always, Angel. This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the Lock.
About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the Depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa, whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on. Back to my story.
Well. Neva's new hotshot. Everyone up? Hey, if you want to pour credits, I carry most of this. Occasionally. Just don't... And you want me to just take your one? A little advice, Sadiqi? You bleed anyone who said... Don't... Kinetic, electromagnetic... Done here? Fine by me.
Right. You want to survive? Tactical gear is... I'm here if you need me.
Please tell me you know exactly. All right. Whatever.
So, tell us about Jasper Criggs's version of the Crimson Scar.
All I can tell you is that under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you'd consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive life influences?
What'll it be, friend?
Hit her up and she'll take care of you. Speaking of which...
The fleet's got an impress. They even managed business on the key.
Don't make me collect it the hard way.
Not everyone thinks so. There are a few, regardless. I was hoping you'd...
when I pay you.
You find anything of
Got
value,
a
bring it
problem
here
with that?
first.
Take it up with the boss. On the right, you've got Bradley from the Trade Authority. I'm sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot.
If it's hard to find, say anything you. We can talk about whatever. Always a pleasure. Don't even try to rip me off. Hey, I'm always... Don't miss me too much.
Okay, this is our final stop. Over there?
First time visiting the infirmary. Try not to get into too...
Drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place in the entire station.
That's what they all say, until they... So here's what's what. You need enhancers, legal or... Hopefully that... Now, if you don't need anything... Now, there's an offer I didn't... If you really want to help, I'm looking... As in someone who knows how to get a job. Well, you'd be one of the... I politely requested a list of supplies. I think he's back on Aurora, and he's... I want you to make sure he delivers my supply. We'll see. Talk. Try not to die.
Anyway, Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest. And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering. Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety. It's why he's the boss. Of course. I'm not the first reckoner to bear a bomb under my ribcage, but Delgado was smart enough to continue the tradition. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced modifications even Ryujin would envy, I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us. Yes! About time you shut up and listened. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core. We're officially done here. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say, so you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
All right, listen up.
atrium to cargo bay doors
Need something?
have been repaired. Oh, and you're welcome, Nev.
I always thought heat leeches were just pests. Never considered trying to raise one as a pet. Imagine having your own terror morph.
Ah, there's our other new recruit.